Welcome on in, Muldrum. There we go. Welcome.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. He's back. I'm not even like that huge of a Star Wars fan anymore, but I do just enjoy calling Obi-Wan Kenobi General Kenobi. Like, oh, General Kenobi. So good to see you. Hi, son. Good morning. Good afternoon. Stream is struggling. It seems, yeah, my connection seems to be... Hey, Meister. Yeah, my bitrate is horrendous right now. Let's see if it gets any better. Let's see. Let's finagle some things. Let's finagle. It's the first couple minutes of stream, so always worth troubleshooting. Hello there. Hey, Fuser. Yeah, troubleshooting now. Let's see. Okay, I see the bitrate's starting to be a little bit more alive. I'm letting the fans kick on just in case. They shouldn't come on mic, I think. I think the computer fans have been good about not going on mic. Music very loud, thank you. Let's lower that. We haven't had it on Scarlet Hollow in a hot minute. Alright, let's troubleshoot. Let's troubleshoot. Alright. Okay, how is that starting to feel now? It looks like my bitrate is up again. 3D. This was made by Mao. Hold on. Let me put... Oh no, I want to put a message in it. Seems better? Okay. Hey, Wit. Hold on. Meister, thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Music's still louder than me. Oh, man. Okay. Wow, too many things. Too many things at once. Hold on. We will get this resolved and fixed. This one's so loud. Alright. Let's see, adjusting the game audio. Adjusting that. Okay. How is that feeling for everyone? Okay, just did a couple of things. Computer should be running fine. I don't know why the mic has days where it just doesn't want to pick me up. Literally no change. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I'll pick that up completely there. Might get a little bit of fan. My goodness. Yeah, I dropped the game audio by half, so that's wild. Like, I believe you, I'm puzzling out loud. Why it's not changing for y'all. Yeah, I have had to adjust it inside. Okay. Thank you all for your patience while I get that, and also thank you for helping me. Alright, let's like drop that down to here. Yeah, and you're right, Fuser. Like, it has seemed like recently I've had to kind of it seems like recently adjusting the audio in Streamlabs doesn't do anything for y'all. Like, it just doesn't seem to do anything at all, which is wild. I don't know, the last couple of updates have seemed to make it a little bit more messy than it used to be. Okay. If adjusting it in the game... Okay. Whew. Whew. Thank you. I was about to say, like, I was a little stressed because I was like, man, if adjusting it in the game doesn't do anything, I don't know what to do at this point. Okay. So I think that's just until Streamlabs updates again. I think I just have to make sure to adjust it in the game. That's weird. I wonder what's going on with that. I'll figure it out at some point. Alright, but I think we're all good now. Whew. Well, that was an exciting way to start the stream. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate you, Mulderman Fuser, and everybody that helped in, everybody that checked in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. We are back with... This is not just a gaming channel, but I'm still a variety streamer. It's just been... Man. I mean, I try to keep you all updated in the Discord when I can. But yeah, work picked up again. And whenever work picks up, like, gotta make that my #1 priority. Law school was not cheap. So, and I financed that sucker all by myself. So, yeah. Whenever work picks up, I gotta answer the call and be there. And then also, because I try to prioritize making sure that I rest enough and stuff like that. Was streaming, if not just an elaborate troubleshooting session. You're so right. Exactly. Yeah, I try to very much prioritize streaming when I have the energy and making sure just having your streaming audios set correctly in a way you can expect. No, like literally, even when I stream like the exact same game in between 2 sessions, like something happens and it just doesn't come out the same anymore. I always have to readjust the audio every time. Even the microphone doesn't always pick up the same, which is weird. So you would think that would be the same. And I always double check, like, and reset it so it's like, no, pick up the mic. Don't pick up the god-awful onboard mic on the laptop, please. But always appreciate y'all helping me out and getting things on track. But yeah. We should be back to... knock on wood. I still am chasing some work stuff, but we should be back to a fairly normal pace to what I'm used to, because I've been overachieving to the surprise of no one. And but the benefit of that is that right now some of the stuff that some of the goals I'm chasing at work should be within my usual work pace outside of last week. So yeah, I should have more energy to do streaming and all of that ASAP. But I did want to hit 1 this week, and I really miss doing Scarlet Hollow. So we are on episode 4. If anyone needs The content warnings. That's the thing I forgot. Content warnings. Scarlet. Hollow. Ba, ba, ba. There is a content warning list by the developers of the game, done by episode. And so I try so hard. I clap so much in real life. I try so hard not to do it on stream because I know it's just such a sharp noise when I try to set up such a chill space. Alright, but there are your content warnings. We are going into episode 4. We have had a lot of stuff happen. The nice thing about these, though, is that they will recap anything that is, like, critical to remember. So if you miss prior episodes, there might be some details that you won't get, but otherwise, if you're just here to listen to me read you a story, we'll get right into that. I'm just making sure I can see all y'all's lovely faces. And if there are any more things that you need me to fix audio-wise, especially if the stream stutters again, let me know. There's not a ton that I can do on my end to help out with that, but there are a few things that I can always try. So yeah, just want this to be a nice, comfortable experience for y'all. I'm still waking up a little bit, but I've got my coffee with me. So it'll all be good. Alright, episode 4 awaits. I would absolutely love to see a recap. We have not been able to do Scarlet Hollow Sundays for, oh no, 2 months? Let's go. See our faces? Yeah. Don't worry about it. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly, in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. Wait a minute, you must be... Oh my god, wait. I heard somebody at school talking about how the long-lost Scarlet heir was coming back to town this week, you know, for the funeral. That must be them. And then it emerges, an honest-to-goodness mountain lion, and there is something horribly wrong with it. Doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down into the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started. And then... Damn! Nearly had the thing. Wait, run-in? What kind of run-in? Was it supernatural? Hey, Ezra. Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that dang camera away. At least it's a nice night, even if the circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself to jerky. And as for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself. I suppose I can be convinced to spare one. Rosie! Read your spooky story to help you sleep. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as it paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. It barely staggers back, the shove having done little more than shift the thing's attention to you. Rears back on its hind legs, its mouth hanging open, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Gretchen! You both turn just in time to see the end of Gretchen's leash disappearing into the underbrush. Her yelps grow distant as she's dragged away. Your cousin reaches for the headlights. Ale. You ever so faintly make out the name tag on his jacket. Wayne. Welcome home. Spooky. Abu. Hi, Roa. Good morning. Figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll help you calm down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Just imagining the taste of chaga and lemon balm together just made me shudder. Should help you ease your stress and tension. And if you ever feel like talking, I'll be all ears. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mulder. Yes, and we're going into episode 4, so you have time to check the content warnings on episode 4 before we finish the recap, because the recap seems about half done right now. Also, thank you for taking care of yourself. Content warnings is super important. Yeah, it's a recap before going into episode 4. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay for Reese to come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. I'm trying to remember all the voices I did for everyone. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Okay, good. Yeah, I love horror, but horror should always be done with consent. So, always take care of yourself with content warnings. And I imagine it's just getting spookier and spookier at this point, especially with some of the decisions I made. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Aw, kids. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it out as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? God, why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. My dad says our house is haunted. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin drives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Ale? Ale, are you alright? Yeah, Mal made the PNG tuber. It was a birthday present. I asked Mal, could I use it as my PNG tuber on the days where I don't want a webcam, and they were like, yeah. And I was like, Mal, you're the best, because Mal is the best. You and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up! Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. There are two of them now. This is the most important recap. I almost forgot about our possum family that moved into our bedroom. There are two of them now. Now there are two. A Mal command. Yeah. I had it as the, what's it called? I had it as a pin comment, but then I forgot about the content warnings. Let me write that down, actually, so I don't forget. Let's see. What are the things? We don't gotta rush through this. This is a nice chill Sunday. Alright, so let's make sure Mal command. PNG Mal. And then I'll do the full name just in case. I don't think anyone will ever type the full name, but just in case. Let's see. I like that though. Because I want to give Mel credit, and I was like, I could put it in the description, but I don't know how many people read stream descriptions. I guess some do, right? So I am going to put it there, but I was like, I do want it to be more visible, so a chat command is really smart. That's smart. Was there something else I needed to fix? Also, if I have a little bit of a drawl come in, one, I am originally from Texas. Sometimes it does slip out. Two, this does take place in, like, the Appalachians. And I actually, inhaled a book yesterday that's really related to this. If you like Scarlet Hollow and you're okay with body horror, I really, really recommend Wolfworm. Here, let me type it in chat, because I know the way I say that is not always the clearest. But Wolfworm. I know, they're your siblings. This is Roz's family. Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna put it there, and then I didn't remember how to update the descriptions, and I was like, okay, I'll do it after stream. But I like the idea of the description panel and chat command. Thank you, you guys. If you can think of another way that I can add a credit, let me know, because I want Mal to have all of the credit. Description panel 2. I say panel, I don't have panels. I need to do that one day. One day. But if you like Scarlet Hollow, I highly, highly recommend Wolfworm by T. Kingfisher. Really, really good. Has a lot of body horror in it, though. Like, very visceral body horror. And a lot of insects. So if either of those two is too much for you, maybe skip that one and read some other T. Kingfisher, who is one of my favorite authors. But if you love Scarlet Hollow, Wolfworm is like right up there in the same vibes and the same aesthetic. But yeah, the reader that they get for the audiobook does an amazing job with all of the accents. And unfortunately, that does mean that I had like 9 hours of listening to Southern accents yesterday, so my drawl might come out a little bit. Just warning you all. Content warning drawl. Thank you, guys. Also, that's good to know. Yeah, I need to make panels one day. Where was I? Oh yeah, now there are 2 of them. I do love them though. I don't want to press the button because then they'll go away. Alright. I'm making a mental note. The first thing we're gonna do is check on the possums when the game lets us do things again. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Ollie, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of that situation all right. I've seen a few playthroughs, like up through episode 3 from other folks, but a long, long time ago, and I don't know if there's paths where the kids get hurt or die. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past this game, though. So it does feel like an accomplishment that I got all those kids out alive, because I don't trust this game to have them be have the kids in plot armor. No one has plot armor in this game. Morning. Is the new brew ready? Of course. Ollie, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Well, if it ain't Ollie, Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. They were with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ollie. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. I hope you've been faring better since all that unpleasantness. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. And for anyone just joining, hey, Snow! Texas should have content warnings. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a couple Texans in here. Good morning, empanadas. Anyone just joining? This is the recap. We're going to go into episode 4, and the game is always really cool about providing recaps before you start things. Scarlet's own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees, just more convenient, you know? Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. Then she picks out the one marked with a bright stripe of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Oh, that's right, we got to meet Mayor Jimmy. Mayor Jimmy the dog. Yup, he's a dog. And judging from the series of portraits lying in the walls, Tabitha wasn't pulling your leg. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little sash and fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him. almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh yeah, I remember how immediately I just clocked this person as a creep, and I was like, get out. I gave them no time of day whatsoever. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Ale. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door's always open. Wow, they don't recap how... the hot boy! But they don't recap how much I shut down the pastor completely of like, get out of here, I don't want to talk to you. Oh my goodness. I already forgot the pretty boy. I had to hold my cheeks for a second. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. The art is gorgeous. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Ale is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to just spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Emery stops, mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. In silence, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Oh, I forgot Oscar had his his little beefcake moment here. Oh, goodness. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Oh, that's right! The haunted house that we, well, I'm sure the game will recap what we did. But we're almost through it now. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Oh, and that's right, we're trying to reconnect Tabitha and Stella. Tabiella. I remember now. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It happens on top of the stain. Whoop. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained reddish-brown. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites.
Squeeze.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. Let's just leave. Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you get us out? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in the basement. Even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. She hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Ale. You didn't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. And so, we begin episode 4 by waking up. You open your eyes. It's a new day. Last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. Thank you, empanadas. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hope you made it home okay? Haven't heard from Stella since last night. How about you? You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Let me text Stella. Send Stella a photo of a nervous puppet. I think... For some reason, even though they just say a nervous puppet, I think they mean the, like, Kermit biting his nails picture. And because I immediately had that come to mind, we'll do... Yes, it is! That's exactly what they meant. That's amazing. Very good description. Brought exactly to mind the exact thing it was. You wait for a few minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. We should go check on Stella. I mean, if it's undelivered, I don't think a call is gonna go through. Maybe she's just sleeping in. Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? Kinda, but with everything going on, I don't feel comfortable letting her run off on her own. We should look for her, right? Come to town. We should stick together. Looks like you have your running plans in order. We gotta visit the opossum. And then we'll check on our friends, but I mean, the possum's our friend too. They have a picnic. They have a picnic. They're still here and they have a picnic. The two possums stare up at you. They both have bread now. That's nice. You wave at them. They continue to stare up at you blankly in response. Alright, see you later. You close the drawers. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Yeah, take a shower. It's not a magnificent shower, but I think that's a good way to wash off stress, always. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door in the clinic. Ooh. Think about Oscar and Rosalina. Think about the afterlife. I mean, yeah, shower is a good place for thoughts. Think about Stella running off. Think about Gretchen. Oh my god, no. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories off your skin. Think about Sybil's warning. Think about Wayne. Think about someone special. Not right now. Too much going on. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Let's think. I want mystery. I want to think about the door in the clinic. Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. You think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it, even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Check the closet. The doll is still there. Now, you all say that there's no changes to the doll. I think it has more stains on it than before. Because that kind of looks like there's like a bloody handprint on it now. And I don't know if that was there before. But maybe some of y'all have better doll memory than I do. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. I knew it! But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. I was right! And judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. Oh, God. Yeah, that's right. Wayne leaves a residue everywhere he is, because he's covered in goop. He makes goop. I don't think we've fully figured it out yet, but he's goopy. He's a goopy boy. He's a goopy boy. Oh, and he's Tabitha's ex. Right, I was like, in my mind, I was like, Wayne is a creep. Why is Wayne a creep? Because he's Tabitha's ex and he keeps stalking her. That's why. That means he was in your room. Ooh. But was he here while you were out at the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unawares just a few feet away? Both. Both options suck. Both options are no good. Dirty goopy boy. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. It's time to face your cousin. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week, of all weeks. As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Your cousin is backed into a corner. The miners aren't just striking, they're putting on a stronger front than she anticipated. Oh. Talk about the strike. No, I'm not gonna be a strike breaker. Look, I have a lot of sympathy for Tabitha, but I am very pro-union, so if they're unionizing, I'm gonna support the strikers. Just give them what they want. I mean, I would say that, but let's see. How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest with me. Conflicted. It's going to be tough, and despite what a lot of people would have you believe, I'm not relishing the opportunity to pick a fight with my men. I don't think many people take pleasure in breaking strikes. Pearlan would have, but that's not me. I don't know. It's complicated. Everything is so complicated. Just fire all of them! Oh my god. The strike is not mundane. It has wild the range of... Let's see, just give them what they want. It's the right thing to do. I don't know what they want yet, but I can assure you whatever it is, I probably can't give it to them. Not now. I'm barely keeping things afloat right now. It's been that way for a while. I want to be able to give people more time off. I want to be able to give them raises. I just need more time to fix things before I can afford to do that. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. I mean, yeah, she kind of hates being here. She should sell it and go to that beach that she wanted to. I know Tabitha's opened up a little bit more to us, so I usually leave her alone, but I think it's okay to ask her a bit more now. I'm glad we left Charlie down there. Yeah, me too. And I don't care if Grandma Edie killed him. The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost years. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Fuck it, I'm just gonna tell her to sell it. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out what you still can. She's gonna hate me for saying it, but... I want Tabitha to get the fuck out of here. I want her to be safe. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine, and I'm not just gonna cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life, one way or another. Stubborn. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've daddled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel up with a quick PB&J. I don't like PB&J. To the garden. Tabitha girl, you can do better. I know. She's got her problems, but I think a lot of her problems are staying in this dying estate and mine. From your eavesdropping in the general store yesterday, it sounds like Tabitha is keeping something out back. Now that she's gone for the day, you can investigate the gardens to your heart's content. Oof. Oh, that's right. She's getting a tea for... Oh, that's right. She and Sybil were talking about keeping something. Oh my gosh, there's so much that I forgot about. This is why we need to play more regularly. Obviously. I don't like that there's a dark space where something could jump out, like, directly behind that swing there. That's ominous. Also, I'm, like, desperately scouring the art to see if Wayne is hiding somewhere. Because there was a time that he was, and I didn't notice, and I was like, what? How didn't I see that? The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Hey, welcome on in. Don't be a scabatha. Yeah, I refuse to be a scab. Yeah, like, love my cousin, love my problematic cousin, but I'm not breaking up a strike. Absolutely not. Every pro-union bone in my body refuses. It's too cold. No, we're going into the garden. You venture deeper. Sybil mentioned an enclosed space. There isn't a shed out here, but the greenhouse fits the bill. Why does it keep trying to discourage me? Is something bad gonna happen? We're investigating. You start carefully picking your way up through the underbrush. Doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. You step towards the door. Oh, it's a... Is it just a goat? Tabitha, let your goat roam the ground. God, it sounded like they were talking about a supernatural creature. That just looked like a goat. We're gonna go see the goat. It's shielded shut by a lock, but you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Don't do that to me, game. That was a goat. It was a goat. Okay, I was about to say, like... I don't know if it's because I have relatives that raise goats. I was like, you can't fool me. That was a goat. What a strange thing to keep in a greenhouse, especially one so isolated and overgrown. Oh my gosh, we can pick the lock? Yes. Goat, 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 goat. Maybe it's a weird goat? Throw the tea over! We rebel, we riot! We'll throw the tea straight into the mines. Could be a zombie goat. Ooh. When are people going to learn that a mere lock can't keep you contained? You pop it open with these. Damn. Oh, that's a very cute goat. That is a really, really cute goat. I mean, goats are cute, but that's a really cute goat. A warm barnyard smell floods your senses as you stare down at the goat within. Why are you keeping this a secret? Yeah, maybe there's something weird with it. There has to be something going on with it, right? Like, this game wouldn't just set up like, oh, it's just a goat and nothing else. But it... Right? But also... Y'all, it's just a goat. I think it's just a goat. It stares back up at you from its place on the tiled floor, surrounded by dried herbs. The smell is familiar. It's the same scent that wafted out of the burlap sack of tea Tabitha picked up from Sybil the previous morning. No. Oh no. Do I want to untie the goat? I want to interact with the goat, but... Okay, if I let it just go... Oh, God. I want to interact with the goat. I don't think untie... Because there's still the ditchlings. I don't want the goat to get actually zombified by one of the ditchlings. Look at how happy it is. Ooh. Goat is food for something else? Maybe. And we're at 5 minutes before ads. No, this game is very much about, like, hey, just because you have the option to do it doesn't mean that's necessarily a good idea. I think this is very much a... Everything is screaming at me in my gut that if I untie this goat, it's gonna get hurt. I'm gonna leave it here. I wish I could pet it. Alright, we're gonna leave the goat here. Should I keep the door open? No, 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 no. I don't want the goat to get hurt. Close the door. Reapply the lock. Your cousin will be none the wiser about your little excursion. I want to meet the goat. Don't get me wrong, I want to meet and pet the goat. But I also don't want the goat to get hurt. I'm very concerned about this fictional goat. Maybe it's tied up for my safety. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe if I untie the goat, it's an instant game over. The goat just, like, inhales my soul. No, I worried that the goat wouldn't be safe. So I want the goat to be safe. Let's see. Is there any hidden things in the background? No, I don't think so this time. Anyone in the windows? You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. Yeah, that's a very good point. It's probably a good idea to fuel up. I don't like PB&J. Bye, kitty. Head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. Oh, yeah. See, this is why I didn't want to let the goat out, because there's ditchlings right there. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare out the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the danger threatening citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be the truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and once again you find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Ale, you made it into town in one piece. Thank God. I didn't realize there were so many of those ditchlings around, or I would have driven up to get you. Can't believe they're outside during the day. It feels wrong. How are you doing? Excited. Keeping it together. Doesn't matter how I feel, we've got work to do. Would be very much what I would say. Pragmatic to a fault. Yeah, I guess you're right. There'll be time to rest once we find Stella and put this mystery to rest. Let me see. How are you? Mentally? That's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole. But I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go running off into the woods to get eaten by a Bigfoot. My mom is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. She's not giving me any answers about the shit she pulled last night. It's just weird. Sorry, I'm ranting. Let's see. No PB&J. I don't like PB&J. Alright. Let's pause right here so that the ads can happen and nobody will miss anything. I'll do a little stretch and hydration. Y'all should do the same. I'll be right back after the ads. Yeah, I definitely have talked about this before, I'm sure. I didn't have a PB&J until I was 18 or so. For folks that don't know, like, yeah, I'm originally from Texas, but my family's all from Mexico since forever, since way before Mexico was Mexico. And so, like, you know, first generation kid of immigrants, there are some American foods that even though I grew up in the US, I just didn't eat. Like, they just weren't a part of our household, and PB&J was one of them. We had peanut butter, so, like, I would make peanut butter sandwiches. And I would add, like, peanut butter to fruits and stuff. I think I tried to make ants on a log once because I saw it on TV, and I hated it. So I was so excited, and then I ate it, and I was like, I don't want to ever do this again. This is a gross combination of textures. Like, we had jam in the house. No, we had marmalade in the house. My dad was a huge fan of marmalade. And we had marmalade in the house. So I could have made like a PB and M. But I didn't want to. Like, peanut butter was already so sweet that adding something more to make it sweeter just felt so gross to me. And so I didn't eat it growing up. Someone made me a PB&J sandwich on the way to school. One of my dorm mates made me a PB&J sandwich to eat on the way to school, which was very, very sweet of her, because she was like, oh my god, you gotta have a PB&J sandwich. And I was like, okay. I guess so. I wasn't excited about it, but I'm like, you know what? I'm at college. I'm experiencing new things. You know, new school, new me again. I was a perpetual new kid growing up, but yeah, there's always that little bit of a thrill. And so she gave me the PB&J, and I remember I was walking like a few steps behind her because I just walked a little bit slower than her anyways. I hadn't gotten my city walking speed yet. And I took a bite, and I almost completely stopped because I was like, it just immediately hit me as something I didn't want to finish eating. And I felt just so bad. I felt so bad because I was like, I immediately had the sensation, like, if I'm eating something new, I usually will have like a couple of bites of something new. Some of you saw on my last stream when I had the weird recipes. Like, if I think it tastes weird, or just like different, or even if I think I might not like it, I'll give it like usually 2 or 3 bites to kind of figure it out. You know, like I'll give something a couple of bites. But this was something that like I took one bite of, I started to chew, and I was like, no. No. Like, my brain was immediately like, no. And I forced myself to swallow that one bite, and I was still a few steps behind. And I saw that there was a trash can coming up. And so I just did my best to go like oh wow, this is really good. And I was like pretending to eat it and kind of like mushing it so it looked like it was getting smaller and smaller. It was early morning, so I don't think they noticed because they never brought up that I pretended to eat a sandwich that they made. I felt so bad because like they went out their way to make me a sandwich. I know making a PB&J is not like the most taxing thing, but I felt really bad. I felt really, really, really bad, and I felt really guilty. But I knew that if I ate it, I would feel sick. And so I was walking and pretending to eat it like they were eating theirs. And when the trash can came up, I stashed it away in there. But because it was too fast, I was like, let me pretend to still be eating it. And so I like kept the wrapper. I just pretended to still eating it. And then by the time that we got to our train stop and we're standing next to each other, I was like, yeah, I finished it. And they finished theirs too. And they're like, so what'd you think? I was like, yeah, it was good. Thank you for making it. And they're like, I can make you another. I'm like, no. No. It's okay. But thank you for giving me my first PB&J. I will do so much to not hurt someone's feelings if they made me food. You don't understand. I hate lying. I get physically ill when I lie. Like I guess it's the autism in me, but like I can't lie. I can, but I feel sick, awful, and like usually get so stressed I'm like actually sick for a day or two. So I do not lie. I don't like lying. So I hated lying to this person, but the overwhelming shame of hurting someone's feelings who went out of their way to make me a sandwich overwhelmed the overwhelming dread that I get from lying. There were two roaring beasts inside of me, and one was guilt over not eating a sandwich, and the other one was shame over lying about eating a sandwich. No, Allie, if I ever made you food and it was awful, no, Ezra, you don't understand. Like, I find food to be so important and precious. This is so sad. Roa, like, I understand. This is why I laugh at it now. Because it was a long time ago. I was 18 a very long time ago. But, 20 years ago. There we go, I can do that math. But, yeah. Like, you don't understand. Food is so important to me, right? Like, food is just so important to me. It's, like, when I make food for others, it's like my way of saying I care and I want you to be happy and things like that. And if someone makes food for me, like whether it was no big deal to them or not, like I just feel very honored if anyone ever makes me food. And I can't say that it's bad. So I'm a very good house guest. Like if you put anything in front of me, unless like I am actually like not feeling well or something, that I will finish everything that somebody puts in front of me because I just want to say thank you for the food in that way. But yeah. It wasn't even like anything devious about like, oh, I'm gonna pretend to eat this thing. Like, no, I felt so bad. I think I felt like guilty over that whole entire thing for like a week. Like I made myself sick with guilt over the damn sandwich. No, not liking something isn't calling it bad. Yeah, very, very much so. Like, I understand the logic. Like, I understand how people would not be offended if I just say, hey, I'm not a big fan of this. I don't want to eat anymore, but I really appreciate you making the thing. Trust me, I understand. I understand that like 99.9% of people would rather that I don't eat a thing I don't like than suffer through it just because I'm appreciative of them. But oh my gosh. And also, like, if I ever gave y'all something to eat and you didn't like it, I would much rather you tell me, like, hey, thank you for making me this thing, but I don't like it. And I'm like, okay, I don't want you to eat something you don't like. You know, like, Rozzy, like, if you made me turtle stew, like, if you asked me, like, do you want to go out to a restaurant to eat turtle stew, I would go like, no, not really. But if you, like, went out of your way to make me turtle stew, I I would eat it. I would definitely try it because you made it, and then whether I liked it or not, I would eat it. But if you asked me if I wanted it again, I mean, if it was good, then I would say, like, yeah, that was actually a lot better than I thought. But if I didn't like it, I would say, no, thank you, you don't have to make it again. Well, they're in their shells. Oh man, okay, y'all, so one day when I go to Japan, Rozzy is gonna cook me turtle stew in their shells. You have to slurp them. They're just giant crawdads at that point. Let's get back to the story. No, and it wasn't even like that I didn't think that they would handle it. It's very hard to explain. It's just that I felt like a deep shame for not liking a thing that somebody made for me. It's not logical. It is very, very illogical. So like all of you are correct. It is just the weird way that my brain works, and I have to accept that I can't rewire that part of my brain. Well, you just slurp around the bone. Okay, we'll stop talking about eating turtles. Y'all could talk about eating turtles in chat, but I'll get back to the story now. Thank you for, I hope you enjoyed my PB&J. my PB&J, fiasco. I still don't like PB&J. It's perfectly fine if others do. Let's see. She'll set some light on things. Your mom is definitely a witch. I mean, yeah, but that's cool. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today. That she couldn't have told us all. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get back into reading mode. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. I should probably stop making fun of her whole new age mystic vibe. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we've looked for Stella. Yeah. Let's get started. I am worried about Stella. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? Let's see. Check the diner, check the mines. I mean, if Stella's not in her house, then we have to be a lot more concerned, probably. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Definitely. I probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, but to be honest, I was scared of wandering off by myself, just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. Rosie, we need the content warnings. Yeah. If one of y'all could fix that for me, that would be great. Thank you, Rosie, though. Love you, Rosie. Lesbian too. You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprints in sight, any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him. At least not the front door. Oh, that's right! Wayne kind of ominously and vaguely threatened Stella. I forgot about that. That is... Okay, but yeah, he's goopy. We don't see any goop, so it seems like no Wayne. As long as he didn't intercept Stella on the way home. Now I'm really worried about Stella. Kanika knocks anxiously at the door. It creaks open. This doesn't look like a break-in. It looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. Not from around here. Okay. Nobody's here, and I don't think Wayne came knocking at the front door. You're right. I don't see any goop, so unless he grabbed himself some gloves, I doubt he touched the front door. That doesn't mean he didn't come in some other way. We should go in, right? Yeah, let's go in. You take a step forward and cross the threshold into Stella's house. Stella's been through a lot this week. Aside from a corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tidiness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, and only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera. Not even a tipped-over lamp. That's good. Let's check Stella's room. Okay, this is a lot more of what I was expecting from Stella. I'm sorry, Stella, if you're dead and I'm making fun of how messy your room is, I'm so sorry. But, like, girl, what is this? Oh, I have a Mothman plushie, too. Oh my god, the corkboard. The cryptids everywhere. This is kind of sick, though. Hot girl pinups on the wall. Stella. Okay, I was mostly coming in because, one, I wanted to snoop. Two, I wanted to see if the bed looked like it was slept in, but then as I was coming into the room, I was like, what if Stella never makes her bed? Then I wouldn't be able to tell. So now I just feel a little bit like a creep that I just went into her room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. That's good. That's good. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it was on the coat rack in the other room. So she either went out super early this morning, or she never came home. And both of those options really suck. Oh no. Stella's jacket is gone. The Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room, and it's not in here. And she didn't have it yesterday. Oh. Okay, so odds are she came home last night. Okay, that's good. Still, that just leaves us more questions. If she came home last night, why isn't she here now? And why haven't we been able to reach her? Check her computer? God, that feels like the most invasive, but we are worried about her being okay or not, and we don't know where she is, so... Okay, let's check the computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? It is! We're worried about her being alive. So I would say this one time, we're not going to go through the files or anything. We're just going to, like, check the most recent web search or something like that. In my mind, that's what we're doing. We'll see what the game does. Can you go if there's a clue? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. Yeah. I don't care about gossip. Let's see, it's invasion of privacy. Yeah, I think that's the most reasonable one. I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Sure, snoop away, but I'm not going to take part in this. That's fair. I'll just be over here, standing in the corner of the room, not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Sorry, Stella. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic multi-layered display. Ah, damn it. I don't know what I expected to see here, but it definitely wasn't this. How does she ever get anything done? Look for something interesting, check her open tabs. Yeah, open tabs! If she's this messy, she probably keeps her tabs open. Like me. Oh, Rozzy, I'm sorry you had to go all the way back. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Also, don't worry, don't worry. It was very... you pinning a new comment was very funny. So please, no stress. No stress. You are doing very good. And you are very good. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon, a sea of rounded, featureless triangles from the Windows edge to Windows edge. Ah, damn it. Okay, maybe that's not gonna help. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for Christian... Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm? God, now I wonder if that's real. I need to look that up later. A forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled, "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings. I have never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of, except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Guys, since when did high-quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low-budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious. I got a ton of extra footage. Look at this nest. They've been doing something to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I believe you. Ugh, lucky you're falling right into their leap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists, cease. The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so, this isn't the ARG, I would never, and two, you're not gonna believe this. Oh, this is Stella, I should have realized that was Stella. You're not gonna believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. Oh, that's a cat. Hi. Hi, Sneaky Sneaky. You're so quiet. I got jump scared by a little kitty. Hi, seatbelt. Seatbelt is so quiet. Especially now that I have a rug in the room. Sorry, little break so that I can pet this tiny cat. You all good? Oh, there we go. There's your pets. There's your pets. You want to jump up in the co-horse chair? Think about it. Thank you for visiting me. Yeah, kitty break. There she is. The seatbelt. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knocker's Real.wav. Just because you put real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on the back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always gonna sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, doughy white things, and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her. I'm gonna tell the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Thanks, Uncle Carl. The thread ends. Aw, poor Stella. Look for something interesting. No, that's nosy. That's nosy. Okay, search history. Hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. She came home after last night's incident. She didn't touch her browser. That's all we need to know. We can leave her stuff alone and her privacy alone. Now, I was laughing because I just saw the post-it note that said, "Nice try, Mr. FBI." It's pretty good. Aside from the expected searches for Tommy knockers and ditchlings, it looks like she hasn't been playing a lot of Sarah McLachlan? Oh, it looks like she's been playing a lot of Sarah McLachlan. The Arms of the Angel Lady? That's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've seen enough. I was, you know, if there was something that was saying, like an open tab of, like, a place that she went to or something like that. Otherwise, no, I don't want to invade Stella's privacy. I already feel bad, because nothing was there. No, I don't think there's any other clues here. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. She still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. I guess investigate the kitchen? Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. The crust of the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you expect after being left out overnight. Whoever left it here left it many hours ago. A clue! Kind of a clue. Looks normal. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels too lived in, if that makes sense. Though maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she's been expecting me. So she probably came home last night, but she left the door open. She didn't tell anyone where she was going. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. Where to next? Check out the diner or the mines. I guess let's check on Oscar and Rosalina. Maybe she went there. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Sorry, I know she's your family and everything, but what Oscar and Rosalina have been through this week, I just couldn't believe she'd even suggest something like that. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grabs your attention. Kitty! Oh no! You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone last night. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. In the distance, you hear the furious patter of many feet approaching. You won't be alone for long. No, we gotta save Pixel. Hey, quit it. The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. I'm grabbing Pixel. The dogs! I was worried it was more ditchlings. Dogs! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. Get 'em! Go, dogs, go! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs round the corner and they pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall and taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Good dogs. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? What are Daisy and Scraps doing out here? Are they leading some sort of ditchling hunting dog gang? Pixel timidly steps towards you. Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Oh my gosh, Pixel is so pretty. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. I guess he likes you more than me. Thanks, guys. The pack of dogs scampers off, their work done. Good dogs. What the hell is going on in this town? Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. Oh my gosh. I love the close-up view of Pixel because we're holding them. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time, but it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Before you can approach, the door opens, and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled you all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows, his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come in. Pixel! Oh. Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel gently from your arms. Hey, Rosalina. Hey, Alexis. Happy to help. I was so worried. I thought the ghost might have done something to him. Alexis is helping us put her room together. We don't plan on staying here long, but the girls seem to be having fun with it. Thank goodness. Even after all they've been through. Yeah, this is kind of cool. There's like this weird intercom thing and a jacuzzi. Maybe you guys could fix up the place. Doesn't seem that run down. It is a lot cooler than I thought it would be. And I've already met a ghost, so if it turns out to be haunted, that's no big deal. I'm not gonna try the jacuzzi while we're searching for our lost friend, but that is really funny. Can always try a rescue mission. Yeah, what's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the county would have to put up money to build a new archive, or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library, and Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service. Oh, man. Consequences of my actions. They hurt. Oscar. Move? So you and Rosalina would leave? But we're not doing that, right, Dad? We're staying here? I'm going to do everything I can to keep us here. Oh, man. Have any of you seen Stella? We haven't been able to find her since everyone left last night. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? So I'm guessing that's a no. You'd be right. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I should have known that ghost was too much. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. Oh, I'm sure she'll be okay. But you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Oh, man. Do you think you'll stay here? Doesn't seem that bad. Which option lets me keep going to look for Stella? Remain silent. So what's the long-term plan? This place obviously isn't going to cut it. The long-term plan is that I'm going to get the library back, one way or another. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. It's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said. I've been thinking. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by a weird little goblin creatures in the woods while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all that magic stuff. Whatever is the cause of this, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. Oh, what do you think, Prince? Oh, I see. And then what should we do? Prince, do you know how to exorcise a ghost? How do we do it, baby girl? Oh, I see. We scratchy the rug. And then we do a big stretch. Yeah, that should do it. I'll give you treats during the next ad break, baby. Just remind me again, okay? Okay. No, that was Prince. That was Prince doing her little beeps. Hi, Corvid. Welcome on in. Always good to see you. Yeah, that was Prince doing her little beeps. So I was giving her attention, because when she gives me little beeps like that, it's because she feels a little lonely. Hi, baby. You're okay now? Okay. Yeah, that's a happier kitty. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Prince is going and getting cozy, but she did flick her paw at me starting to read again. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. I told you putting everything online was important. No one uses paper anymore, Dad. You were right. It'll be my first project if we get the library back. I've learned my lesson. Until then, I'll just have to make do with what I can find online. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. Let's see, stone seals. Make sure Pixel stays inside. Yeah, you might want to start with the ditchlings, I guess. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? They snatch animals to do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing, so unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you better keep him somewhere where he's safe. Not Pixel. He's the best cat I've ever met. He's like a little dude. How do we know he didn't get infected already? He was out all night. Is he gonna be okay? I think some dogs kept him safe. Like, a gang of dogs? I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact. But we'll make sure he stays safe, right, Rosalina? I'm not letting him out of my sight ever again. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time. And to think someone must have put it there. But who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Ellie. I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. Oh God. You don't think that's why Reese is sick, do you? He has been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it puts a bit of a wrench in our recency theory. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe things being clustered so tightly together is just a coincidence. Maybe Scarlet Hollow's been weird for a long time, and we're all just starting to notice. Took me back-to-back encounters with the paranormal on consecutive nights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's a perfect cover for an investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though? After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near the house. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. No, absolutely not. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on here. We just need to be cautious about what to do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to research before you do anything rash, okay? I don't want to ask about the cult. I don't think there's a cult. What we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. Yeah, we need to find Stella. And fast. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do anything serious. We drink a little. Hi, Gonkles. Welcome on in. Thank you, Meister. I need it. I definitely need it. Big stretch. I agree. We need our brazen energy if we're gonna do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. You pause before leaving, your eyes lingering for a moment. there's anything else you'd like to say to Oscar, you should say it now before you leave. That's ominous. Why? Oh! Maybe it's just telling me this is the last chance you'll have to flirt with Oscar. I think I'm gonna save all my flirting for the spooky goth boy. Oscar's got enough on his plate. Now's not the right time. You're still weighing your options. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of dealing with a lot right now. Even if I did want to flirt with him, this does feel like a shitty time to do. Now's not the right time. No. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? We're not going to the cops. There's only like... Aren't there just like 2 cops in this town? Didn't we meet them once already? And it's just like 2 guys? We're 2 guys. We got this. Should check out the church. Let's ask your mom. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the 2 of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Ale. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on and get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Ale about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to them. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, Ale. No, the search party is dwindling. Sybil, what did you do? Sybil! Kanika turns her head towards the stairs without saying another word. Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Okay. If she's sick, yeah, I don't want her to get more sick, but... I'm really worried about Stella. I don't trust this woman. I'm getting more wary of her as time goes on. I think Sybil means really well, but I don't know if her beliefs of what is meaning well are necessarily always the best thing to do. Like, I don't think she's ill-intentioned. I think sometimes she just doesn't always see maybe another option that we could take. I don't know. I don't trust her after the house haunting. Even though she saved us. Like, she saved us and wanted to sacrifice Tabitha, and that makes me really worried. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. But yeah, no, I feel you, Corvid. Like, I don't trust her as much as I used to. I used to have a lot more faith in Sybil, and now I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Follow Sybil to the tea room. I mean, she is keeping a goat safe. Through Tabitha. We could give her goat points. Oh my gosh. Okay, this room here is like kind of my dream living room space. I would love my house to look like this. I might one day. Or something similar. We'll see. And mandatory the art in this game is gorgeous mention because it remains gorgeous at all times. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright glow lights over the plant in the corner. God, the art is so cool. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. More chaga and lemon balm. Like, medicinally, yeah, it would have really good properties, but the taste together... I'm really curious now. I kind of... Man. I think I know a place where I could get chaga. Lemon balm isn't too hard to get, but chaga is a little harder to get. But I think I could source both. Maybe by next Sunday, I try out lemon balm and chaga tea. Because now I'm really curious. Now I'm really, really curious. Okay, that'll be my drink du jour next week. Is, we'll put that together. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Because next week is gonna be the final episode before, we're in the waiting loop for, well, okay, let me rephrase that to make it less confusing. The game is not fully out yet. There is still one more episode in the works, which is why the game is at a discount. The price has gone up a little bit because they're getting closer and closer to the final release, and they put so much work into this game. There's over 1 million words in this game. It is one of the most in-depth visual novels I have ever played, by far. And I play a lot of visual novels. So I think now the price is up to $30, which, considering everything in this game, I think is more than worth it. More than a fair price. And what's it called? The last chapter is in the works. I think it's either gonna come out, there's not a date on it yet, but it seems like we're probably within a year of it coming out, if not sooner. And there's one more episode after this that is available before we're waiting for that final episode. So there will be one more week of Scarlet Hollow Sundays until we're waiting for that final episode. I'm really excited. But to celebrate that penultimate chapter, I'll do lemon balm and chaga tea next week and let you know how it is. Chaga is, it's a mushroom tea. It's not a psychedelic mushroom tea. Is a tea derived from mushrooms. There was a little while where people were trying to have it as like a coffee alternative, because it's got more purported health benefits. But I don't know if they added caffeine to it or if it has natural caffeine. I'll be able to tell once I get some, but yeah, it's a mushroom tea, but it's not a psychedelic mushroom tea. It's very much a health drink kind of thing. And I haven't had it yet. I've seen it around, and I've heard that it tastes like dirt. And, you know, considering that it's made of mushrooms, that's not surprising. It's, you know, if you like saute mushrooms and stuff like that, they have a nice deep earthiness. Mushrooms are one of my favorite foods, so, like, this isn't me knocking on mushrooms, but if you just have dried powdered mushrooms and add that into a tea, yeah, it's gonna taste like dirt. It's gonna very much taste like dirt. I really love this picture, Sybil. Lemon balm is just kind of citrusy. It's not, it doesn't taste directly like lemon. I don't know, lemon balm to me always tastes like more like if you've ever smelled a lemon chapstick. It's more like the experience of smelling a really strong lemon chapstick than it is like drinking lemon. So that's why I always wince when I think of like super citrusy and then super earthy. I'm not sure if it would be good, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Fave soups. Rat, mushrooms, kabocha. That's true! I do love kabocha. Kabocha is like a... Kabocha soups are like one of my favorite. In the fall and winter, I like making kabocha soup, which is a type of Eastern Asian pumpkin with rice cakes in it. And it's really, really good. Like kabocha soup with rice cake. And dumplings. I'll put dumplings in there too, and it's so good. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. And I'll get to a good resting spot before we hit the ads. See, I've been good today. I've been not letting y'all miss any of the game during ads today. The little ad warning sound helps me out a lot. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Wink! Did you know my mom? But of course. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I had always a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Her land was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation, and the youngest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course. But she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious, as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family. What about the men? Did they even exist? It sounded like the few men that did exist were kind of shit. From what we've learned so far. I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once her grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. Oh, kombucha. Yeah, I love kombucha too. Ripped all the Stewarts. Alright. We are going into ads. Oh. Ah. So, everybody stretch. Everybody hydrate. And we'll continue the game in just 3 minutes. And go check on the cats. Babies. Girls. Oh, hello, miss. Where's your sister? Where's your sister, darling? Where's she? Where is she? Prince, where's your sister today? Oh, hi, Seabill. Yeah, I found her. There she is. Hi, Seabill. Relax. Whisper. Prince. Thank you for the headbutt, Prince. It's very nice. Oh, that's right. I was gonna give you girls treats. Oh my goodness. Okay, where are your little plates? There they are. Hi, Sipo. You looked so sleepy a second ago. You're suddenly full of energy. Alright, over here. Over here. Alright, there you go, girls. There is treats. There is treats for you. You don't want it? Oh, there you go. Oh. Yeah, Seatbelt got her treats this time. Corbin, it's okay, no worries. What about a capybara? Trading liaison went crazy. Lost a fight to a capybara. Oh my gosh. Dwarf Fortress is on my list of games to try out in the cafe at some point. Because I think we could have a really cozy and wild time there. But it's a little bit lower on the list. There's a lot of games I want to try ahead of that. Speaking of capybaras, though, one of the games that we featured the other day, Capybara Castaway, is releasing on the 6th. Yes, it's releasing August 6th, so it's coming out this week. And Mal and I are trying to plan a co-op stream for next weekend. We'll see what happens. But hopefully, we'll be able to do that. The Cappy Castaway folks were super nice. They sent me over a code. But they asked to please wait a few days after the release date. Which, no, wait. It's launching on the 4th. But they asked to please wait until at least the 6th so that people have a chance to experience the story for themselves and not get spoiled. So, yeah. Something to look forward to. We're going to try to put that together. And that will happen sometime soon. Hopefully. Knock on wood. I do have a list. Yeah, capybaras, exactly. I have a big list of games that I want to play for here. There's a list of games I want to play in general, and then there's a list of games that I want to play here. um because there are some games that I really want to play that I get the feeling like, oh, I don't know if that would make like a good stream, like just give the vibes. And but Capybara Castaway is absolutely great stream vibes, and I miss streaming with Mel. We've both been busy, so it has been hard to line up one of our co-streams, but we should be doing that hopefully. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see what life what life brings us. um but I do have some chill streams with, I have this really nice coloring book that I got. So Witch Hat Atelier made an official coloring book, and I wanted to use colored pencils and watercolors on that on stream because I feel like that would be a nice way to relax. It would be a way to do something with art, and do some practice with coloring pencils and with watercolors, but in a nice, really chill, relaxed way. And it takes some of the pressure off of having to draw for right now, because that's still something I'm trying to get back into the habit of. So that coloring book has been taunting me. I've been wanting to do it for a while now, ever since I got it, but I keep getting busy with work or events or all sorts of things. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the Chikawa Mao. It's very cute. So hopefully we'll be able to do that soon, because I do miss doing art on streams. I know I keep saying it and then not doing it, but I think that'll be a good way to kind of shake that rust off a bit. Let's see. How'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Let me sip my tea. Maybe she'll just tell me something if I just quietly sip my tea. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. I don't want to be rude, but I do want to get to the point a little bit with Sybil, because I feel like she'll keep me on a kite string going round and round and round if I don't just like say, Sybil, please tell me what's going on. What's with all of the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. Oh, I don't like that little shrug. Like, I do like it. The art is beautiful, but I don't like that that's her reaction to it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help me to get a full picture. Alright, I mean, we do know that ghosts are real and monsters are real in this town, so... okay. Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empties, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may be, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. The cat could be Tabitha, the cat could be Wayne, the cat could be Stella. Oh my gosh. How do I know you're not the cat? I could play dumb and say like, oh, I know two cats. But I know she means it's a symbol. You know what? I don't think it's wise to ask her if she's the cat. But it's kind of the one I'm feeling the most. So how do I know you're not the cat? That's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you. And if she was a cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. Fine. Look. Dr. Kelly, Pastor Daniel. Could I pick it again or will it yell at me? I think it's gonna yell at me. Yeah. I don't want to single anyone out. Which I think is also interesting. So I'll act dumb. It's gotta be Pixel. Or maybe it's Frou Frou? Those are the two cats I know. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat, like I said. It's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. That's terrible advice. Like, even if it's true, it's just like, so I just don't trust anyone at a time where I really need the support of others. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. You didn't get this all from tea leaves. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions, or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's where little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around our clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the second story, and she never locks any of the doors up there. Sybil, why are you giving us advice on how to break into someone's house? I mean, I get that something urgent is going on, but Sybil? Just in case, that's helpful information. I think that's all the help I can offer. Now go break and enter. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Do you need, like, an alibi, or a knife, maybe a hammer? I'm going to help you do a crime. I thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. No, I don't like the pastor. The pastor is a creep. Like, immediately gave, like, creep alarm bells. So absolutely, I will not trust them. Don't make it scary. How do I know it's Sybil? Maybe it's Wayne. It's Wayne in a wig. He changed his font and everything. He's so devious. Aw, thank you, Roa. Yeah, it's one of... Old woman, apparently, is one of the few voices that I can do pretty sustainably. I blame me reading Howl's Moving Castle for helping me practice that. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it may not be enough. Oh, dread, 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 dread. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles. Miles doesn't want to talk to me. I'm cool with Miles, but, like, Miles doesn't want to talk to me. I feel like the best way to respect Miles is to leave him alone. Yeah, let me check in on Kanika real quick. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Oh, little stickers. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. I'm not your mom? Oh, Ali, what's up? I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you... No, she's sick. I can't come in. I could use a breather. Let's hang out for a minute. Sorry, Ali. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Alright. Looks like you're on your own. Get better soon. You make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up to the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Oh no, Roa! Yeah, be careful. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. It should take you up directly to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. Just go in through the clinic door. Ooh! Yeah, maybe Reese can help. I forgot, yeah, we can access Reese's windows because the ditchlings apparently come right up to the windows and he's all like, oh, those are freaky, I'll draw them. Which, like, honestly, mood. I get that. I think that's what I would do too. Because I wouldn't... I don't want to go into that conversation path about the supernatural right now, but also I want to see Reese. I want to know more about Reese. Knock on Reese's basement windows. You cautiously approach the house, kneeling next to the low basement windows of Reese's room. You knock. There's no one in there. Reese must be somewhere else. Oh man. Make your way up the hill and go to the terrace. No. I think I'm just gonna go through the clinic door. I don't want to be... I don't want to break into the second floor of this house. I mean, it could be... It could be really interesting to see what's up there. Oh, I see the little ditchling. Do you see him? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Now that I'm looking for them. Oh, there's a whole bunch. There's a... There's Wayne! Wayne is watching us. Oh, no. Wayne is watching us. Do you all see him? Hold on. That honestly scared me. There. Creep. The ditchlings don't scare me. The Wayne jump scare is always scary. It's not even a jump scare, it's just like... I keep forgetting to look for him until I see him again, and then I'm like, ah, that's right, he's just always there, stalking. I'm stalling. Clinic door. Break in. I'm gonna do the clinic door. It's a doctor's office, not Fort Knox. Why would the clinic door even be locked? Yeah. And carefully make your way up the old wooden stairs to the clinic's wraparound porch, avoiding any suspiciously creaky-looking steps. You push the door open slowly, just enough for you to slip in, but not enough to risk any sound from the door's ancient hinges. Is that Reese? No, that's his mom. You can see the doc at the desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. So where's Reese? You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was you wanted to find. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Reese? I think he's just napping. I think he's just napping in the morgue. I don't think he's actually dead because, one, I don't think the doctor would just be quietly working as if nothing happened. Two, I don't think Reese would be clothed if he was actually a cadaver. I think the doctor would be doing proper taking care of. Like, if the doc brought him down to the morgue because he's dead, I think she would be doing her job with that. I think he's just taking a nap. Here's a weird factoid about me. I nap like that. It's one of the positions that, like, the resting the hands on the chest like that, it's a position that, like, helps me, like, if I just need, like, a quick 20-minute nap to just, like, rest my eyes for a second, or to just, like, reset my brain for a bit. It is one of the poses that will get me to relax the most quickly. It's not as good for sleeping, like, the whole night, because it doesn't relax me for that long. It just relaxes me for a little bit. So if I need to meditate, if I need to just, like, do a little quick power nap or something like that, I will rest in that pose. And I forgot. Oh, right. That's the corpse pose. Oops. Do you do it in a coffin? No. Not yet. Maybe one day. Yeah, he's alive. Okay, I was right. I'm the smartest. He's alive. Ollie, what are you doing in the morgue? Reese, what are you doing in the morgue? You're still super cute, by the way. Why are you on the slab, my guy? Flirt. Hi! Vampire! Oh my god, you died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Am I interrupting something? What are you doing in the morgue? Like that the flirt is just, hi! It's like, even though I said this one, I think if I was actually seeing, I think if I was actually in this situation, I would just be there going like, hi! Hey. That was so cute. Hi, Reese. Glad you're not an actual corpse. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse. I'm sorry, y'all. I just... I just really want to flirt with Reese. Rehearse. Yeah. Rehearse? Yeah, he's worried about dying soon because he's sick all the time. I get it. I get it. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. That's... That's such a weird flirt line. And if you are a living corpse, you know, still into it. I like that he's still into it too. He's all like, that's good to know. I'm still not, but I'm glad I haven't managed to scare you off. It's not often I get to meet new people. I love how weird Reese is so much. I don't know. I like the vampire. Kind of. Look. You don't have to romance anyone in this game. And I love visual novels that do that. Like, you don't get punished if you don't romance anyone. It's so not important compared to, like, everything else going on. And I am very a/demisexual. But, like, when I meet someone that kind of matches my freak, you know, like, it's very rare to meet someone that matches that kind of, like, morbid aesthetic freak. So I really, really like Reese. Especially new people I would like to get to know better. He likes us too. Ah! He likes us too. The fictional goth boy likes us. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. Reese, we'll continue flirting in a bit, but there's a supernatural weird carving that's calling me at the back of the morgue. He would go with it. I feel like I feel like Reese is down for any weirdness in life. He would be like, okay, do you need like a hammer, a pickaxe? I'll help. Like, I feel like he would help. Not often you meet a fellow corpse snapper. Gotta make the most of those opportunities. Yeah, like... I think sometimes people don't realize how goth I am because I don't always put on the full aesthetics, but I'm a very happy, morbid person. I'm a very bubbly, morbid person. That's always why I say that like my ideal aesthetic for the cafe is cozy horror. 'Cause I always like things to be a little spooky. A little macabre. But we got spookiness happening. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Why? Oh, I am possessed. Why wall? Need see thing but wall stand in way. Let me inside. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man. I kind of like that. There's some kind of magic shit going on. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but see, I knew he would help. If you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. Reese, you rule! You're the best. Let's corpse nap together. Let's watch horror movies and take a nap like corpses together. Just side by side, pretending to be dead. Yeah, I don't really date, but I think romancing in games is fun. Exactly, like, it's fictional. I just need to get the dock out of your hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get the dock out of our hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. Reese, that's sneaky. And most of the time it's true anyway. Oh. Reese. Let's see. Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. Exactly. Yes, please, axe, now. Wow, you are super desperate about this wall. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. Yeah, he is super tall, too. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. He's so excited. He's all like, yay, adventure, adventure, magic shit, let's go. He's perfect. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. I got an errand to run, Main Street anyways. I'll go pick up some orange juice, and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long, don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. So sneaky. Reese, I don't appreciate you lying to your mom, but that was pretty good. You did a real good job. That is insane. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Pick up the documents to read later. You scoop up the folder, tucking the documents in for later perusal. Reese watches you with curiosity. I'm like... Yeah, that's right. He did just see me do that. Like, two can be sneaky? Stealing medical documents? No? If my family's gonna keep secrets from me, I better learn what I can. Totally. Steal anything you need to. You've got a mystery to solve. I'm not gonna stand in your way.
I love you.
You're so cool. Let's check the medical supply room next. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being a place someone might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there, though. That might really get you in trouble. You're so cool. You turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. Come on, let's keep looking. There it is. Oh, yeah. Wow. Looks like it needs a key, though. You better not break the glass. I'd rather not explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. Reese stops to listen to something. You can hear it too, but ever so faintly. The sound of footsteps just outside the clinic. Shit, she's back already. You hear the front door of the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. Yeah, let him in.
He's so angular. I like his cheekbones.
Oh, his ears are pointy. Wait, why are his ears so pointy? Whoa! Why is the game moving on without me? Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Oh, the auto text went on. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't get a chance to read any of that. Okay, but we're in the closet together. I got distracted by Reese's ears, and the doc is back. And she hurries back out, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. Oh, we better wait a second just in case. Fuller with Reese! I mean, we could. I was worried it was Wayne too, but apparently it is the doctor. I don't want Wayne to come in. He's creepy. There's gonna be a big ass hole in the wall. There's not gonna be some way she knows. That's true. I mean, like, some people have kind of pointy ears, but that is really pointy. Wait for the danger to pass, keep your distance. I mean, it's just, you know, if we're here anyways, if we happen to bump into each other here anyways, I might as well just... You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into... Oh my gosh, let me drink a little. Oh. Now is not the time to flirt. Too bad. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. Made him into a seemingly mythical figure, a tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's close enough that you can hear the beating of his heart against his delicate ribcage, see his chest rise and fall with shallow, nervous breaths. There's a small smile on his face, and his usually glazed eyes are practically glimmering with the thrill of being somewhere he's not supposed to be. He's excited. This is an adventure. He doesn't get to go on adventures anymore. You could reach out and touch him, and he would be solid under your fingertips. I can hear how fast your heart is beating. Oh. Sorry, I forgot how pale his eyes were until they were staring right at me, and I was like, whoa. Reese's breath catches in his throat, and he starts shaking slightly in the gloom. I'm just nervous. She won't find us here. Place a comforting hand on his. Aww. Aww. You reach out, taking his trembling hand. His long, slender fingers are cold and delicate against yours, like glass threatening to break in your gentle grip. His heart beats even harder, thumping loudly in his chest. I'm not nervous about getting caught. His words are shaky, barely audible in the tight space of the closet. I can't remember the last time I was so close to another person. He's blushing! Look, he's got one little drop of blood in those cheeks. all of the blood in his skinny little body is going to his cheeks. Or his trembling thumb brushes against your palm. The last time someone touched me. Aw, Reese. You must be so lonely. Before either of you can continue, the footsteps once again echo down the hallway outside, just beyond the open door. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Oh, I was having fun in there. Reese pauses his search, barely glancing back to you, but you still see pink blossom on his cheekbones. We could always spend more time together later, once we're done sneaking around. If the doc hasn't kicked you out by then. He turns away, continuing to rifle through the drawers, trying to hide the grin that spread across his face at the suggestion. Cute! Cute! Ah, cute. The weird plant? Investigate the weird plant Dr. Kelly left behind. What is that? The strange sprig of fuzzy fruits draws your eye. You step forward to take a closer look. It looks out of place on the sterile steel countertop, its broad, 8-pronged leaf already wilting in the unnatural lighting. He got him! He looks so happy. He's like, hey! Your thoughts are interrupted by the jingling of keys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Do you remember plot? Sweet. Found them. And they're color-coded. Too easy. Wait, what's the button for looking at the art again? Hold on. Hides the user interface, right? Okay. Our boy has an axe. He's so happy. He's like, yay! Okay, maybe Reese is my favorite character, you guys. Reese unlocks the cabinet and offers you the fire axe. Here's your axe. He hands you the axe, then pauses, realizing you've been poring over the weird little plant. That was what she took out of the bag, right? That's weird. Does she make her own medicine? She's not a pharmacist. I don't think she's supposed to do that. This is supposed to be where she stores medicine she orders from a pharmacist over in Brevard. He picks up the plant. Weird little alien fruit. It's gotta be medicinal, right? There could be information on it around here. Let's snoop. We have our keys. Let's do it. He starts unlocking drawers. Medical supplies, name brand meds. He pauses at the next drawer. Mysterious unlabeled notebook. This is about me. There's stuff in here from when I was like 12. Some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? Guessing she's referring to one of my rough nights, or... Here we go. There's some illustrations. He glances to the strange plant on the countertop. It's... that. She uses that to make my medicine. Extract by boiling berries. Great, she doesn't say what the berries are or what she's extracting. I bet there's stuff in there she hasn't told you. She's always made a point of being communicative about this stuff. But locking this in a drawer? That's suspicious. I'm taking this with me. You and Reese jerk your heads to the sound of an opening door. The doctor is in. Shit. That was the door from the house. We gotta run. You follow Reese's instructions, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pool of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We already did have juice. It's just in the back of the fridge. There's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. Can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay. I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Well now, yes? Well, let's do this. You listen to music that I mean, yeah, it's either industrial or it's noise or it's industrial noise. Like, that doesn't surprise me. I know people that make really good noise music. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of the wall. Well now, yes? I'd like to do the honors, if you don't mind. I've got some confused and angry feelings I'd like to express. I mean, fair. If I would be confused and angry if I found a secret notebook about my medical history too. Us chronically ill corpses gotta stick together. Reese takes the axe from you and approaches the wall. Get it, baby! Yeah, you show that wall. Go into it. Reese manages to cut through the wall with very little effort, unexpected from someone with his frame and condition. But you know his stringy muscles are backed by a mounting fury of what's been done to him. That goes a long way. Good job, baby. That's a... Whoa, that's a lot of stuff back there. Good job, baby. Handles it really well. Also, yeah. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever used an axe to chop anything before. Those things are heavy. It takes a lot of work to, like, successfully chop things. So that is surprising that he could manage that. It's very, very weird that he could manage that. He staggers back from the massive hole in the wall and admires his work. Holy shit. A splinter edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of a cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. Is this safe for you to be near, Reese? Now I'm a little worried about Reese being near this mildew. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you struggle past it. Oh, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damaging, having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. There it is. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I gonna do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Ooh, Pinhead poster. What? Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal. Found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? I still have those documents I swiped, right? Yeah, you still have them on you. Sure enough, you pull out the file containing medical documents about your family. Perlan's death certificate. Oh, man. Perlan's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea, discovered by her daughter Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Oh, Tabitha. I'm so sorry. Edwardine's death certificate. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12, 2003, age 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter Perlan Scarlet. Pretty normal. I started saying pretty normal right before the game did.
Reese, did you carry us? Oh.
Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887. Died August 20th, 1957. Age 69. Nice. Cause of fall. Cause of death, fall from a cliff. Cause of fall, death from a cliff. That cliff got him. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organ sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck, and body consistent with fall from great height. Other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890. Died 1918, age 28. That's young. Cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered. Wait, Theodore. Theodore would be Teddy. Signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. Wait, no. But we saw in the flashback that he lost his legs. That's weird. That's weird. That's really weird. Something is really, really weird about that one. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7th, 1944, also super young. Louis Scarlet, August 1920, died 1944, also really, really young. They died back to back. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. This must have been Edwardine's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy. Andrew Charles Scarlet, delivered April 3rd, 1945, stillbirth. Mother Edwardine Scarlet. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. There is no doctor present at the birth and a home burial. There's some information missing there. Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12, 1947, died at 10, age 9, missing, presumed dead, signed by Edwardine Scarlet. Alexandra, the owner of the doll, so she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1943, died October 30th, 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Time to whip out the old string and corkboard is a great achievement. How did I get here? I carried you. Oh. Thank you. How strong are you? How are you so strong? Wish I'd been awake while you carried me. I made him blush again. No, we got a mystery to solve. We got a mystery to solve and ads are coming here. Wish I'd been awake while you carried me. Okay, while the ads are going, I'll leave it on this screen. Yeah, his strength is way too strong. That is really, really strong. It is very difficult to carry an adult human down. Well, I guess it's the basement, but we would have had to have, like, gone from the morgue. Gone from the secret room in the morgue, through the clinic, and then down to the basement, and then carried me over to the bed. Now, maybe he dropped me a couple of times, Who knows? I was out cold, but we're gonna take an ad break and you can look at him flirting back at us. I mean, he's down. I need to hydrate. Not because of Reese. I need to hydrate because I've been reading for like 3 hours.
Oh, there you are, Prince. Hi. You having a good sleep? Yeah.
I'm so groggy. I do laugh because this music sounds like if anyone remembers that YouTube series Unsolved, where they would do the supernatural things, it sounds a lot like the Unsolved theme. Little did Reese know that the player character was super down bad for his skinny goth bones. Pointy ears, sickly but strong. The perfect fictional man. The player character kept liking the goth boy so much that there was blood in his face for the first time in 300 years, or whatever that voice is. Oh, we're almost back. And he likes fairy lights. Yeah, it's very cute. He has all of the like super macabre art. I love his art. I would super love someone that made art like that. But then he puts like cute little fairy lights all around, and it's like, oh, pretty. He's got whimsy. He's got whimsy, and he likes breaking into old haunted mansions. What's there not to love? Do you think he calls his art Reese's Pieces? God, I hope so. I love Reese's Pieces. I'm trying to recognize some of the posters. I know that one is Hellraiser. That one looks like an old Renaissance painting. That one looks really familiar. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and I'm not remembering what it is. I think this is a Radiohead album cover? I could be completely wrong on that. This also looks familiar, but I can't recall. We've never seen Reese's room from this angle before. He's got lots of DVDs. He loves his horror movies. Oh, he's even got like one of the Hellraiser cubes. That's cute. He's got a little Michael Myers doll. That's very adorable. An alien. I'm snooping in your room, Reese. See, like, this art is sick. It's so cool. And the fairy lights are very cute. They're very, very, very cute. I could always put on a repeat performance if that's the sort of thing you like. Uh-huh. This is also why I really like tall people, because getting carried around sometimes is fun. I can't make him blush anymore. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Medicine with weird fruit. Sickly, being kept away from others. Super strong. Has an elongated skeleton. Y'all, is Reese a werewolf? Hold on. Hold on. We were thinking vampire. I'm starting to wonder if our boy is a werewolf. Or something adjacent. His mom made him a vampire thing. Ooh, that's a good theory. But we don't know anything about his dad. Like, what if... We're just gonna gloss over that? We're not gonna... We're... These carvings are clearly drilled into some big gas pocket that keeps giving me seizures and hallucinations. I mean... I do like that theory from a pragmatic sense. The only thing is that, like, Reese was unaffected and also stayed strong enough to carry us very far. That's a lot of steps. He's so strong. What am I doing? I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. Also, I think you might be a werewolf. What do you think about that? Thoughts? An old family like yours? I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history, though. I wouldn't want something to happen to you. I'd like to get you to know you a little better before either of us dies. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's such a sweet thing to say. I want to know you better before I die, too. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come into the morgue. Oh, wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. That would be a little scary. That would be a little startling. That's true. I mean, these are all practical things to say about seizures, but also there's a weird supernatural presence. Otherwise, I would say yes, immediately get emergency help for a seizure. But there's ghosts, so I don't know. All bets are off. All bets are off. So what now? We might be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on a warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. But after I read this... Oh, cool. He painted on the steps, too. There's no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. Okay. Reese? I get it. But also... Doc does seem to love you. And if that's a medicine that keeps you from transforming into a monster, maybe she's not poisoning you, maybe she's trying to keep her son. Like, in as much of one piece as she can. And maybe you're some kind of supernatural monster thing. Look, hear me out. Reese, I need you to hear me out. If you are some kind of, like, scary big monster thing, I'm still down, is the thing. Like, we can still do this whole dating thing. That's fine. Don't worry about that. I do worry, though, that you might get hurt if you're not taking the medicine you're supposed to, but also we don't know what it does to you. So I'm also very confused right now. You are getting a lot more mad than I have ever seen you. I'm getting worried. All I'm saying is that I'm getting worried. He could be a Brachiosaurus. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like it was, because when I saw that plant, that was actually the first thing that I was thinking of, and I'm like, I'm going too much down a supernatural angle. It could be anything. But I was like, I think that's what wolfsbane looks like. I don't remember for sure though. I will look it up afterwards. But I think that is what wolfsbane looks like. And again, still very much down, if not more so, but don't want Reese to get hurt. Want Reese to be okay. He's a good boy. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here, and I can't get out? That concerns me a little bit. Like, I get your stress, but, you're still a new person to me. I don't know if I feel okay about being locked in a room with anyone I'm still getting to know. Now we just have to wait her out. I'm leaving. How are you supposed to pass the time? You blocked your door? Of course I did. I put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. We don't need her coming down here to finish me off, or whatever it is she might do, now that I know her treatment plan has been all these years. You don't... If she was trying to kill you, I feel like she could have by now. Right? I mean, you never know. Because if it is, we also theorize that it could be a Munchausen's by proxy thing too. And if that's the case, like, yeah, it's not... I'm really curious as to where this is gonna go. Hell yeah, sleepover! What was your plan with that? Good, gives us time to figure out a game plan. I don't think you're acting rationally. Yes, but... Hold on, let me see. I do love how much this game makes me really stop to think of, like, what do I want to say here? No, not hell yeah, sleepover. What was your plan with that exactly? Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out that what she'd been giving me, and she was upstairs, talking through the door, saying I should take my pills, and I just took what few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. This may sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There are these weird memories I have. I always assumed they were just dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not so sure. I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times when I've gotten too unruly for her. Oh, man. Okay. If he is a werewolf or some kind of scary creature, might not be able to blame the doctor, but either way, for her to do that and not explain what's going on, and leaving him in this weird state of having vague memories of having to be tranquilized? It kind of feels like the ship has sailed on her sitting down with her son to have a very serious conversation with him about how he has special medical monster needs a while ago. So trying to like find a side to sympathize with the doctor, and I feel like deep down I do sympathize if she's just trying to keep a supernatural son safe and doesn't know what to do, But at the same time, that's really fucked up to live through, and I feel so bad for Reese. And Stella is still missing. Yeah. There's so much going on! Have we seen what phase the moon's in? Can we see that somewhere? Because, yeah, that would be interesting. But we don't know, like, werewolf is the first thing that comes to mind, but we're also in the Appalachians. Like, maybe she's secretly a knot deer. Also, if you don't know what knot deers are, one, the medical reasoning behind them is kind of sad, but if you just look at the myth of them, that's kind of neat. But yeah, I want to sympathize with the doc because I feel like there is a lot more to her character. But I do sympathize so much with Reese of like, that had to be such hell to live through. That had to be such hell. I don't know how much of these memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe in my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. I don't know if you'd be safe either. I'd never forgive myself if she did something to you because I wasn't careful enough. We'll wait until she's asleep. Then we can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from there. Why would your mom poison you? Like, that's a thing that still doesn't make sense. I don't think it makes sense to Reese either. Which is why he's panicking. I don't know. It's all in here. She never outright says that's what she's doing. And the recipe she came up with to deal with my flare-ups, or whatever she thinks those are, involves that weird plant that was on the counter. I managed to look up the plant that she's been using to make my medicine, and the internet says it's castor bean. Castor bean. I mean, they'll probably explain in a second, but it's bugging me because I'm like, castor bean. Okay, so not wolfsbane. Or is that another name for wolfsbane? Castor bean can be really dangerous, though, I think. Like, I know castor oil is a common remedy in older times, but I'm pretty sure that even castor oil had to be administered in really small doses. If I'm remembering right. I might not be. Yeah, knot deers. Knot deers are one of my favorite Appalachian myths. It's used to make, ricin, a super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. Yeah. Oh, bud. I really want to give Reese a hug right now. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Ricin is really bad. How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses. Maybe I developed a tolerance. But I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. Okay, even if the ricin was making you more sick, you wouldn't recover that fast, my guy. Especially if you've been being poisoned for decades. So that doesn't add up either. What is going on? I don't even need solid evidence. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika. She's not answering her phone. Why is Kanika not okay, Kanika's resting. But still, I don't like that she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. You'd let me stay with you? That's amazing. I'd love that. I never thought I'd get out of this basement, let alone move to a place like Queens. I forgot that I told... Oh, that's wild. I forgot that I told the game where I came from. Wait. How... Was that just one of the choices? When... No, wait. No, I must have told the game Queens at one point. Because that's... I mean, that's what I say when I say where I'm from. Because, like, yeah, New York City. But also, like, Queens is a massive borough of millions of people. It doesn't narrow it down that much of where I am. Queens is actually bigger than Manhattan by far, so it's more surface area. But you'd like Queens. Queens is great. I love Queens. Especially with someone I like as much as you. Well, you're getting a little codependent. And I'm not saying that in a ill, clingy way. I'm saying that in a, like, hey, let's both slow down a little bit. You can stay with me, but then we gotta slow the whole dating thing down a little bit. Because I don't want you to be put in a position that's bad for you. But we'll discuss those after we figure out if you're a werewolf or not, and if your mom is trying to poison you, and also after finding Stella, and also after evading ghosts that want to kill my family line. There's a lot going on. Okay, I did type Queens. Okay. Thank you. We've only known each other for like a day. He has been really lonely. He smiles. He's a U-Haul boyfriend. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Aw, buddy. You can stay with me whether we date or not, dude. Like, I just want to help you. I want to help you get on your feet. I think you're a good dude. Thanks, Ollie. You have no idea how much this offer means to me. But I guess we've still got to pass the time before we can get out of here. Distraction seems like a good idea. So you can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. I'm getting worried about that. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. You could always draw me. I believe you owe me a showing of Shi-no-Chi Deathblood. That's true. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't think you should even call her doctor. She's just some woman now. He's going through a lot right now. He's going through a lot. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror for the rest of my life. Yeah, I don't blame you. Refuse it, Queens! No, wait, twice. But please don't kill us or anyone else. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried of, like... Because with the tranquilizer thing, I don't think it's right for the doctor to have used a tranquilizer on her son without explaining what the hell was going on at the same time. I'm a little bit worried that whatever is going on with Reese, and if he's recovering this quickly, this is the thing. I trust Reese. What if whenever Reese is transforming or whatever is happening to him makes him lose his head? You know, like, he's gonna feel awful when he wakes up from whatever thing he's going through, and then he just has our severed head there, right? Like, he would be pretty bummed about that. I would be bummed about it, except I wouldn't be because I would be dead, and I don't want that either. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume is just another way to keep me boxed in. Concern rising. But we can try to break them anyway. I mean, you could probably break them, apparently. Hi, Kiki! Hi, Kiki! Maybe she has tried before, but he forgets? Maybe. But I feel like that is still something that she could remind him of. You know, they live together. They see each other all the time. But yeah, I really want there to be at least a reason for the doctor to have been meaning well. But yeah, what happened to Reese I feel like is not okay. Guys, I have to. I'm sorry. You could always draw me. If you're sure you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories, as sappy as that probably sounds, but this can be a sort of snapshot of the night my life turned around. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. Record him or something? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is just like, there's been so much time for her to have explained this to him. And like, with him being a full-grown adult, like, there's been so much time for her to have at least tried to make this all make sense to him. Even if she doesn't understand, like, I feel like there's other things she could have done. And maybe there's a really good explanation for it. I do trust this game to have that in the writing. This writing is incredible. I'll get you a chair.
What? He's drawing us. What?
He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple chairs. You can see the difference in his energy now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched, his long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in at his sides. May I touch your face? Whoa. Whoa. I'm not gonna waggle my eyebrows at him. You don't have to ask permission. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Always ask permission. He's just getting a feel for the contours of my face for his drawing. It's a drawing thing. It's fine. It's fine. You blush. Sure.
What? He's pretty.
He has very pointy nails. I wish I could get my nails like that. I'm like... I'm really bad with eye contact, and the drawings in this game are good enough that the eye contact makes me, like, I keep finding myself averting my gaze from the direct look. He places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting your head slightly to the side. His hands are warm now. The corpse-like coldness is gone, replaced by a lively heat that stays on your cheek even once he pulls his hand away. Perfect. Are your teeth getting sharper? Do you... like, here. I mean, some people just have big canines, but...
What?
First one than the others. They are? Yeah. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, a palpable tension filling the room.
I want to hold his hand. I like hand holding.
You reach up and gently take his hand in yours. Never mind. Just go like, never mind. Whoa. I mean, we barely know each other. I guess I'll just stare at him. Reese stands stock still, a slight nervous tremor in his shoulders as his icy blue eyes lock onto yours. They shine slightly in the dim light of the basement. The two of you spend a tense, silent moment staring at each other. But Reese finally breaks his frozen stance, reaching back up to you, his fingertips resting lightly on your cheek. They tremble on your skin. He leans forward. There's a knock on the window. Ah! Wayne! What the hell? Ah! I hate Wayne! He always scares me. Ah! Prince! Prince! Do you see this shit, Prince? Ah! I don't know if you could hear it on my mic. I actually, like, got upset and, like, marched off. Wayne, goddamn you! Well, now I regret not saying kiss earlier, because Wayne is fucking here. I'll kiss him right in front of you, Wayne. Fuck off. Ale, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. The voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Reese, now I'm really happy that you're super strong. We're gonna fucking clock this guy. We're gonna tag team WrestleMania this fool into the ground. Hurrah! Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Reese, don't follow that train of logic. We'll tag team wrestle him. It's fine. What do you mean Wayne isn't going to hurt you? He hasn't hurt anyone. He curb stomped a ditchling. Like, I know we're not on the side of the ditchlings, but that's concerning. It's concerning. Yeah, he's getting a little protective. Dwayne is... I'm stuck between two very protective supernatural weirdos. But one I like, and the other one I hate. Also, one I could still say, like, okay, getting a little too intense there, maybe simmer it back. And I trust that Reese would go, you're right, hold on, let's roll back a little bit. I think Reese would be open to, like, being told that he's getting a little too much. Wayne does not, because he's been told to fuck off numerous times, and he does not. Why did he call you that thing? You're being weird, man. I don't need you to protect me. He hasn't hurt anyone yet. I don't trust Wayne. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. No, he just oozes. He just has some kind of weird condition where he goopy. He's just goopy. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Ale. Uh-oh. The window shatters. That is scary, to have someone be able to just kick open a shatterproof window. Uh-oh. Bud, are you okay? Bud? Bud, I'm not comfortable with this level of intimacy yet. I barely know you. Oh. Your paintings are real cool. I still really like them. I think they're coming to life. Oh no. I mean, he's still really hot, but I just... Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die! We're gonna die down here. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Oh yeah, there's this little hand. Sorry, it looks really cute. Just this little hand, like, grab my hand. I'll get you. Leave us alone. Reese, have you always had a tail? Reese, is that a tail, or are you just happy to protect me? So not a deer, because deers don't have long tails. The thing that I'm worried about, I'm not scared of Reese. I'm scared of Reese losing his faculties and doing things that he doesn't want to do because he doesn't have control of himself when he transforms. That's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of that for him, and I'm scared of that for me. I'm not scared of him as a monster if he's still in there. If he's still in there, then that's fine. Whatever. He can look like whatever. I think that he's really cool. But if he isn't in there, that's very different. Yeah, he's hot. He's really hot. He does look a little bit like a chupacabras. He's really pretty. I need to draw that. Sorry. I'm scared of his art. If my art could do that, I would be so stoked. I wonder why his art is coming to life, though. That's really cool. Also, Wayne is going to be flipping his shit. I don't want the two to fight. I don't want the two to fight. I don't want anyone to get hurt. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Oh. Okay. I think we try... His teeth did get sharper! I think we try to talk to Reese and make sure that Reese is still in there. If he's not, we gotta get away from him and get the doctor. If he is, everything will be okay. But I'm not scared of him. I'm scared of what will happen to him if he's not fully there. So I'm gonna stay. Because I think he is in there. I think he's just... I trust him. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. No! No! See, this is exactly what I don't want you to do. Don't murder while you're in your monster state, because you're gonna regret it as soon as you're not a monster. You're gonna regret it so much. This isn't you. You sit. Sit. Fuck! I'm gonna get the doc killed. No, I'm gonna get the doc killed. Fuck. Ah, this game is so good, but oh my god. I'm like ripping my hair out. Oh, this game is really good. This game is really good. This game is really good, but also this game is killing me. No, Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. Reese, you come back here. No, I'm not gonna... Oh, God. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to warn the doctor. He might freak out, but, like, He's gonna freak out more if he kills his fucking mom. I'm swearing too much. I'm sorry. I'm super stressed out. I'm having a good time, but stress. Oh, they came all the way up here. What kind of monster has, like, supernatural painting powers? It's really cool. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Deep breath. I'm ready. Oh, man, I'm gonna get someone killed. I'm gonna get someone killed. I don't want anyone to die. Frig. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You... Shoo! Sorry, that was my buzzer. Sometimes people buzz the wrong apartment. I live in a very big building. Shoo! You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some kind of tranquilizer gun. Okay. Doctor, this isn't the time for us to talk this out, but even if you had to tranquilize your werewolf son, you need to tell him about it! That light looks like eyes! I still feel like I messed up. I messed up. Doctor, don't die. Duck! Duck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud, there's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry, Reese. Let's talk this out once you're not in a bloodlust, okay, buddy? He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you No. How did you... Oh no, it's Wayne. Oh no, it's Wayne. No. As if you could hope to stop me. You pathetic waste of flesh. You leave him alone. Yeah, eat him, paintings. Eat him. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Find a place to hide, run after Dr. Kelly. Oh, man, I want to check on Reese. Where did he go? Find a place to hide. You rush out of the main entryway, taking cover in the first room you see. A few seconds pass. Things are quiet. Hey. Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of an unseen speaker. You. Ale. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. You survived. What is going on? I think you can probably put that together. Now listen to me. You're in the medical storage room, right? I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Damn! It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Allie, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her. No, Reese. We're gonna all sit down and talk about this. We're not gonna hurt anyone. Not anyone. But I'm glad you're thinking about not hurting other people. That's like half of the battle. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement. Or maybe someplace even worse. And keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance. You decided to convince me I was dying, instead of just letting me exist. Reese, look out. Look out, Reese, look out. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. No. No. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Ah! The hell did you do to my shoulder? You see, for the briefest instant, something coming out of Wayne's sleeve. Just a flash of pale yellow, then it's gone, slithering back into Wayne's clothes. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. No. No. You two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. I don't want to grab the tranquilizers. I don't want Reese to kill anyone. And I don't want Reese to get hurt. Oh man. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What is this room? Old X-ray room. Lead walls after I realized this whole situation was a possibility. I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Let's talk, Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? a little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes and a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew, for sure, that this was something beyond the realm of my expertise. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. You shouldn't have been very frustrated with you, Doctor. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. And then all of a sudden my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. And every now and then we butt heads, and then that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot-tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. And you don't just lock him away, he's still alive. You help him deal with it. Like, he's obviously smart and pretty reasonable. You help him deal with it. You don't just make him hide a part of him that he can never change away. Like, like, I know she means well. I'm just so frustrated with her. Yeah, he's dangerous. He doesn't have to be. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. That's why he's feeling this way. He's been kind to me. And then she's just gonna say, that's the human side of him. I really want to shake her and say that doesn't mean he's dangerous. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Like, you're making him into a monster right now. Don't preach to me. Sure, right now I'm the focus of his ire, but who's to say he's not just gonna find a new target once I'm out of the picture? I don't know. Maybe raise your kid in a way where you can feel like they can take on the world. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do as a parent, no matter how hard it gets. I don't know what he's capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Not like that. Why did you start poisoning him? Can we stop calling it poison? It's racing! Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. If it's just a part of who he is so frustrated. It started, but like you can tell with some of the options it gives me that it knows that this is a potential thing that could frustrate someone. Like, that's the thing that makes this very bearable, is that like the writing knows it's being frustrating right now, and I very much appreciate that. But it started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin, but his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. Of course he's gonna fight with you, that's what teenagers do! I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. It was Sybil, wasn't it? Sybil gave you this quote-unquote solution, didn't she? I took it. And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. And you know who else has been? Your son! It is a very messy situation. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no right or wrong. But I feel very strongly that, like, Reese shouldn't be treated as a monster that needs to be locked away forever. For sure. But, like, it's not made in a way where the writing, that's what I mean by the writing being very good. The writing is not just painting like, oh, Dr. Kelly is super wrong about all this, or the writing isn't going, that's the only right way to think about it. It's painting a very gray picture. And I love the shades of gray that this story brings, because, yeah, like, the story making it feel this intense is, like, definitely speaking to me of how strong the writing is. Absolutely. And I am so nervous about how this episode is going to end. There's still 2 more after this. Oh my gosh. Who approached you and what did they say? It was Sybil. Just tell me it was Sybil. Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. I guess it was Sybil. Screw it. I might die tonight, so sure. I'll tell you. It was... And that's all I have to say about that. Hold on. Hold on. If it was Sybil, we would just be able to hear her say it was Sybil. Maybe we're blaming Sybil unfairly here. Oh my god, is there really like some kind of supernatural cult? Oh man. There's a lot of locks on that door, I just realized. Oh my god. That was weird. That was really weird. That was weird. I didn't skip over it. The game did that. And that's all I have to say about that. Like, I can't even show you. Oh wait, no, it's major decisions. Where's... There should be a chat log. Here we go. Yeah, it was. And then it blinked. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. That's what I thought too! Okay, so not that? But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him. You've seen what he looks like, it's just weird. No, he's kind of cute. He's still really cute. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. Be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But He seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess I'll just have to let that remain a mystery. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all of this shit out loud. Sit in silence. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit. This might be game time. Get those tranks ready. I didn't bring the tranquilizers, Doctor. Just get behind me or something. I don't want anyone to die tonight. We have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Okay, everyone. Everyone hold on to your butts. This is gonna get intense. Wait, are we almost at ads? We're almost at ads. We're almost at ads. Okay. Okay. We will leave it right here, and after the ads, we will find out what happens. So spend the ads bracing yourself. We have 3 minutes until whatever happens this episode happens. And whatever happens is going to be all my fault. Yeah. Hydrating, hydrating, hydrating. Oh my gosh. I hope y'all are enjoying the story so far. As much as I'm getting super stressed out, please understand I am eating this shit up. No go backs. I could. I am intentionally not saving during episodes. You can save at any time. So if you want to play this game, and I highly recommend it, because there's they estimate any time that you do a playthrough, you only get about 30% of the story. Hey there! So anything that you're seeing here could go completely different. And I am telling you right now, even though I've seen a couple of playthroughs before, most of the stuff I'm seeing in my run, I have not seen in other playthroughs. I've seen some things and some plot points, but some things are completely different. This game is wild. I highly recommend playing it for yourself too. There's so many things that you can do, and it's a good story. It's a really good story. It's so intense. Hey Em, welcome on in. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what will happen, and I'm dreading it. I might do like more save scum runs like off screen. I haven't yet. I kind of want to do one full playthrough. I always like doing that with visual novels. I've talked about this before, but like with visual novels, I always like doing it's me, Ale. I just do a run doing everything that I would do. Like, I don't play to a character, I don't try to go for anything specific unless it's something I really want to do myself. I just go as me. It usually leads to a lot of like bad ends and like mediocre ends and things like that. But it also just kind of lets me really explore a game and what it has to offer, because I'm not going for anything optimized, you know? And then after I do one playthrough as me, I'll do save scumming and all of that and try to see everything. I won't try to see everything on stream, because I think someone who has been trying to see everything has already clocked in like over 500 hours, and I don't know if I can dedicate every Sunday for the next 2 years to try to find everything. Also, I really want to encourage people to play this game themselves, so I hope you're enjoying my run. I hope that my run is horrifying, wonderful, frustrating. You're yelling at the screen at the terrible decisions I make. Sometimes you're agreeing and going, yeah, that's the only thing we could do. Or sometimes you're going, yeah, you know what? That was the right thing to do. But overall, I hope that you're having a very wonderful time, because I definitely am. And I love sharing this with you. Yeah! I hope you've been having good grind. Want to lull in chat so much. Happy clicking. He kind of looks like a chupacabra. I want to draw him. He's pretty. You know me. I love monsters. I love monsters very much. My heart goes out to monsters in fictional stories. So I am... my heart is bleeding so hard for Reese right now. And I just want to stop him from making a decision he can't take back. But also completely understand his frustration. Completely understand his frustration and his anger. But feel like he is very much in there. Like, the person we're talking to as he's transformed is Reese. It's Reese on this, like, kind of adrenaline high, but it's very much Reese. So, I don't know. I think Reese is not a monster, parentheses negative. I think he's just a monster, parentheses, still living creature that we should respect and support. Razi! Okay, are we back from ads? Are we ready? But that's the thing, like, even with the characters I don't agree with, like, I don't agree with Dr. Kelly's approach at all, but, like, I understand, right? Like, even though I don't agree with what she chose to do, I can understand, and you can tell that she does love her son and wants her son to be okay. But for her son being okay and her showing her love is keeping her son human instead of embracing that he's not human. He is absolutely not human. And that's okay. Like, instead of fearing what he's going to do to the world, I mean, I yelled it earlier, but I still think the better thing to do is just help Reese exist in the world as he is, instead of trying to change him. But again, I'm a huge fictional monster sympathizer. Clear distinction from, like, monsters in real life. I don't like monstrous people. I do have a lot of love for fictional monsters, though. Yeah, and just... I'm sure she's tackled with it for a while, but, like, you know, like, you can't think that your child is human when they just kind of were immaculately conceived, you know? Like, especially if you think, like, well, they might be half sleep paralysis demon, and they kind of look like a sleep paralysis demon. But he's just a normal boy. Like, he's not a normal boy. Normal boys don't need a daily dose of ricin. Okay. Deep breath. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you all for being here. Let's go. Dr. Kelly opens the door, and two of you stare out into the hallway. Okay, paintings are still there, which makes me think Reese is still alive. Reese. Oh, Reese. Yeah, he's modeled after... So if you've ever seen, like, the paintings of sleep paralysis demons, like, they kind of look like this, and also they're kind of horse-like. Like, he kind of looks like a literal nightmare. Like, a demon horse thing. So I think he is just half sleep paralysis demon. Or something. I mean, he's still Reese. Is this what you're so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. But you didn't take the tranquilizers, did you? Could I stand between them? Could I stop this from happening? I don't agree with the doctor. I don't like what she did. I don't want her to die either. Do nothing. Come on. What's the holdup? You stumble back into the safe room, away from the open doorway and Dr. Kelly. Oh my god. You didn't get them, did you? She lets out a strangled laugh. You didn't get the tranquilizers. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Reese. I guess we couldn't save them both. There had to be a different way. There had to be a better way. Oh, it's gonna haunt me that there was probably a better way. And that's good writing. I can't close my eyes if this is my fault, so I'm gonna keep watching. God damn it, Reese. Sorry you had to see that. Dialogue options. This is a hell of a time to tell me about this game. Oh, there's tears in my eyes. There's tears in my eyes because that was really, really sad. I was really, really sad, and I'm trying not to crack up right now that the game is telling me, game tip! Dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to, and lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. It's like, not now, game. Not now! That was so sad. That was so sad. Oh, God. No, we're not gonna run. No, we're not gonna keep the dead mom's joke running now. Not now. God damn it. You just need a hug. And carefully pick your way across the room, trying your best to avoid the fresh blood spattered across the floor, and kneel next to Reese. You can see a sadness in his eyes, staring into yours from his inhuman face, viscera still dripping from his maw. You lean in and wrap your arms around him. It takes him a moment to react, seemingly shocked at your touch, but his arms fold around you, his wide palms pressing you gently to him, holding you against his bony chest. This is all my fault. His shoulders shaking your grip, and you realize he's crying. He breaks away. Ale, I'm sorry you had to be here for this, but thank you. Thank you for understanding me. I need to get out of here. Go someplace where there aren't any memories, but I'll see you soon. And then he breaks out of your embrace and stumbles out of the safe room, his footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. It's nighttime. Oh. Yeah, that shoulder looks really, really not okay. I am worried about him. I am worried about anything coming in contact with Wayne. I doubt Wayne's dead. I really doubt it. That would be too easy. Anytime there's a game that's this well written, If I don't see the death on screen or like have affirmative evidence that it happened, I don't believe it happened, so I don't think Wayne is dead. That was sad. That was so sad. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream, and now that's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. But what about Stella? It's time to go home. It's time. I told you he wouldn't be dead. It's time for you to get home. He appears, as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize is paint. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. You will not. Ugh. No way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. You start walking up the road. Like, all of this is my fault. You did not help Wayne. You did not help make things any easier. We could have talked this out if you didn't storm in. Wayne's silhouette quickly fading into the dark of night. It's not long before you hear the slow, methodical thud of boots on the road behind you. No! Go wait! Turn around and confront him. I wish Reese had finished you off. No, because I don't... Reese is gonna feel awful about killing anyone. He feels awful now. I don't want him to have to deal with that. So just leave me alone, Wayne. Even if you don't see me, I'm always there. You aren't getting rid of me. It's time you accepted that. Why? Why do I have to accept that? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Did you do something to Stella? I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. What does that mean? Remember that if you find her, she won't be there if you need her. As long as she's safe, dude. I'm so mad at Wayne. I'm so mad at Wayne! Can't be sure exactly, Kiki. Oh, I'm so mad at Wayne. I'm trying not to be... Like, I'm trying not to put negative energy into the playthrough, but I'm so mad at Wayne. Oh no, do not flirt with Wayne. I actually saw a thing where they were putting up statistics of choices people made, because they can tell based on the achievements. They have so many. Of the different romances that people did. I think it was like... Oh my god, Wayne was the least. And I think it's because it's just really hard to get to that point with him. Also, I think a lot of people are like me of just going like, Wayne, go away! I forget what it was, but it was like, I think in last place? No, it wasn't in last place, but it was close. It was close. I think last place might have been Sybil. I don't know how you flirt with Sybil, but like, you know what? If that's for you, you go get him. You go get him. He's squishy. Yeah, he's very goopy. I like monsters, but I don't like goo monsters. Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, right, I'm not off-put by the way Wayne looks. It's just the way Wayne is. Like, he's a creepy stalker and he doesn't take no for an answer. That is completely... Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You do not get flirtation even as a joke from me. I don't like him. I don't need you looking after me all the time. evidence would suggest otherwise. You've done nothing to help. You've only made things worse. Whether you think you need protecting or not, I'll be there for you. I will always be there for you. Hate you. Hate you. Continue on in silence. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. Apparently. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head into town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. And you might be surprised at what you find. Well, see, I was gonna do that, but now that you've told me to, I don't want to anymore. You ruined everything! Until then, sleep well. Shoo! He disappears into the underbrush. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Go to bed. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese out in the woods somewhere, blood-stained, free, and beautiful. And then you think of nothing. Finish episode 4 without finding Stella. We could have found her? Oh, I'm a bad friend to Stella. I can't judge her for not standing by my side when I let her down. Oh, man. Do not like how that door was left open, I know. It always creeps me out. This is the end of episode 4. Episode 5 finally awaits. Okay, so we're gonna save the game here. And like I said, I'm only doing one save. I only save at the end of episodes for this run. We're doing it for real. No take-backsies. Oh, man. So we got one person killed. That sucks. We have a monster boyfriend. That's kind of rad. We didn't stop him from making a decision that he will probably regret for the rest of his life. That sucks. We couldn't get rid of Wayne. We don't know where Stella is. I don't know if the game is supposed to feel like, oh no, I'm driving a car wreck, I'm messing up at every turn, but I do feel like I've made some horrible decisions and some very good ones. So, you know, overall, net positive. Ah! I don't know. I believe the game when it tells me that, though. But okay, Wayne would have told me that Stella wasn't, right? Like, he's so ominous and things like that. He would have just, like, flat out told me, like, Stella will be of no concern anymore, right? But he very much implied that she will be coming back, and then I won't be able to rely on her. Whatever. But as long as she's alive and okay, that's all that matters to me. I just want her to be alive. Oh, man. That was wild. That was so intense and wild. Holy crap. And Wayne is some kind of, like, weird supernatural monster slayer, apparently. Not a good one. Just not very good at his job, but apparently that's what he seems to be. So Wayne is Blade. Wayne is the daywalker. Oh man. Oh, my head is spinning. My head is spinning. My head is spinning. I have so many thoughts. Alright. Next week, if all goes well and we can do this next Sunday. There's a part of me that just wants to keep going because I want to see what happens, but I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, and I need to rest, and I also need to do stuff this weekend before the week starts. We will pick this up again next Sunday, if everything goes well and everything goes to plan. Because I need to know what happened so badly. But see, whatever we do, the next episode is the penultimate episode. Because the last episode isn't out yet. So whatever we do in the next episode, we're going to have to wait until the finale comes out. And I will explode into a million pieces when the finale comes out. I might have to just drop everything and play it like as soon as it comes out. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get a release date. But for now, this was super fun. I am really glad I got to share this with you. I may be the worst Let's Player of Scarlet Hollow in the world, but we're having fun, damn it. And, yeah, I had a lot of fun. This was rad. Let's see. Oh my god, my brain is exploding. My brain is exploding. My brain is exploding. So much happened. I'm just like, wait, what? Oh man, so much happened. So much happened. God, there's too many choices. Oh, I see somebody drawing Hot Monster Boys. Yeah, if we're going on Hot Monster Boys, I will take you to some art of Hot Monster Boys. I'll take you over to Celsun. They're really, really, really cool. I don't know them well, as always. Be polite, be awesome, be supportive, be your great selves, and enjoy the art, because their art is amazing. It is absolutely stunning digital art. And, I need a nap. I need a nap. I'm filled with feelings and thoughts. But yeah, let's go. I need to draw Reese so bad. I need to draw Reese. But yeah, thank you all so much. And I will see you next time. Hopefully with a coloring book. Bye-bye.